to the dawn. Oh, I wish I could stay here and cherish times in peaceful days. I fear the edge of dawn, knowing time betrays. Faint lights pass through colored glass in this beloved place. Silver shines, the world dines, a smile on each face. As joy surrounds, converted bounds, and I can feel them breaking free. For just this moment lost in time, I am finding me. Yet still I hide behind this mask that I have become. My blackened heart, scorched by flames, a force I can't run from. I look to you like a red rose, seeking the sun, no matter where it goes. I long to stay where the light dwells, to guard against the cold that I know so well.
Hello, hello. Welcome back. We'll just jump straight in and deal with this. Aryanrod was the fortress's name, I think. Actually, give me 2 seconds. There we go. Did I need to do any more certifications? I believe most people have a masterclass at this point. Not constants, but like, no class is fine. Not high enough level yet. He can't. High enough level. I am tempted. Maybe later. Linhard, really? I suppose he can't go grammary, so. Huh. So she went from not having any to suddenly having 2 classes. I don't know if Great Knight is all that great. It's a lot of speed that she loses. We'll make her a genuine tank. That's different. We'll keep her Wyvern Lord for now. Marianne, just... Oh, I turned her into a Valkyrie? I mean, sure. Gives her extra range. That's always nice. Wait, what do the stats do of these? 37 magic, 36 magic. More resistance. More speed. More dexterity. Okay, so that is better. Holy Knight. Not quite as much speed, but still one more. Less magic. But also high resistance. It's really an either or situation. Like Gramarye has like the most stats of them, but still you have less movement, you don't have the extra range. You have twice the magic uses, but I worked on a lot of people's I want to say faith stat. What is the... The one that teaches you white magic. That stat. So, not that necessary to have double the uses. Law. Still not able to get a masterclass. I suppose let's move in. Fort Mercius. It's Mercius, not Arianrod. That's the one in the kingdom. Right. Sorry, Fort Mercius, said to be impregnable, lies between you and Enbar, the imperial capital. Seizing the sturdy fortress will require a carefully devised strategy.
While awaiting reinforcements, the Alliance predicts the Empire will continue to fortify its defenses at Fort Mercius. Knowing this risk, Claude and a select few advance, hoping to gain entry to the fort through deception.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thanks.
And we're there. To recap, the plan was to dress up in Empire soldier clothing, and then have my own army chase me, so that they want to get me in safe, because I'm supposed to be their reinforcements. Large map. Oh boy. Why are are you over there? A lot of entrances to this fortress. Oh. Right. This guy. I don't know why he has this. Poison strike, horse. I believe this is going to be the final time I face the Death Knight. Artificial crest stones? Oh. I'll just have to take things bit by bit, basically. Swordbreaker enemies. These bow guys. Swordbreaker. Axebreaker. Landsbreaker. Swordbreaker. 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 That is rude. I have him just right there where Claude is. Swordbreaker. Swordbreaker. I guess I am not taking sword units. But most of them are moral savants at this point, so they do have some magic power as well. That's still useful. Let's see what to go with. Okay, I think Claude is fine. Like, he can fly. Yeah, over to the mounted unit. Or the archer. Though that brings me into range of this guy as well. Well, not necessarily. Moves over here. And targets this guy. Could disable that turret, which is very useful. There's another turret over there. Over there. Wait, is this a turret? Fire orb. Yeah, this is also. Okay, okay. So I'll need a lot of Landsbreaker units. Well, you're a magic user, so you're fine. I don't know why I have sword prowess on you. Never use the sword one. Same with sword crit. So, is there anything that's more useful? I mean, his white magic was kind of underwhelming. And instead of sword crit... Okay. We'll see. We'll see how useful this is. Faith is his highest stat. Alright. Lance Breaker. This is looking useful. I think Ingrid is going to be useful no matter what. Maybe let's do Hilda. Yeah. One of these boys should be really good. Does it do Raphael? No, you know what? I haven't really... I've used Raphael in an earlier playthrough. Let's focus on Balthus a little bit. Even though he's not looking nearly as insane. But that's also because of the items that I've given him. If Raphael and Balthus were to exchange things, well, the healing is nice. Because he doesn't have that natural healing. I think that's Balthus' thing. Honestly, I think this is only holding him back. Just the high crit chance of the Killer Knuckles is really good. I do believe Ferdinand is solid. Leonie as well. Can't go without Lysithea. Vane's also a good one. I don't have a healer. Mercedes it is. Oh, we don't have Cyril with us. He's also a Lancebreaker. He doubles up with Seth a lot, so let's do this. Is he put into yeah, Lancebreaker mode? Okay, okay. Now for adjutants. These two have any good supports I still can get. Ferdinand. Let's go. Reroll. Reroll. I'm curious, by the way. Ah! Our mystery crest is revealed. Minor crest of the beast. Minor crest of a hero whose identity was lost to history promises contempt for those who bear it. Occasionally raises might when using a weapon. Oh. That is interesting. Because she is so mage-coded when you first get her. But then she has a hidden, like, proficiency for lances. And her crest is also weapon-oriented. So, you can keep her using magic. And she is, well, not the best black mage. She's a little inaccurate with stuff. But she is pretty good as a white mage because she has just the ranged healing. And, but yeah, you can just have her go Cavalier, I guess. If I ever pick this game up again, and honestly, it's not looking likely that I will, considering how much I've played this. And the new game, of course, coming out. Maybe I'll ever go Cavalier. Who knows? Who knows? But I need one more person. Maybe Manuela would be fun to join someone. Cyril flies. These aren't in the group. Ferdinand. Is tagged with flame. That leaves no one, I believe. I'm not using Lawrence, I'm not using Dorothea. Yeah. Sad. Although. Okay, so now, chest keys. Rickman has a chest key, Claude has a chest key. no reason to have a Hexlock shield. You're not using this. Oops. Why do you have a vulnerary? Let's get you a concoction at least. Maybe I should just go Elixir. There we go. Ferdinand has no room. Balthus has room. Sylvain absolutely has room. I don't know what he's doing with these things. You have no. Okay. I should use my stat buffs at some point. Oops. Alright, everyone's loaded up on keys. I should quickly check their things. Okay. Claude, let's just not even risk it. Let's forge that silver bow. Do I want to go brave bow? Maybe? What else do you have? Longbow, iron bow. Yeah, if it's I could do without the iron bow plus if I'm doing brave bow.
Is that the one?
Wait, is there? Wait.
Come back soon.
What's in my inventory? Okay, I have a silver bow plus. So I trade that for the iron bow. Turn this into a
Is that
brave
the
bow.
one? Thanks a bunch.
Honestly. Well, it does cost wood steel, which I don't have a ton of. Fine, let's just leave it the way it is for a bit. You're good, I think. Hilda! You need buffs.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Okay, they all seem decent.
Come
Okay.
back.
They should be fine. Uh... Nice. That is good to have. Oh, that's a Cyril, so just... he's more accurate. Okay, I think I have a pretty good unit here. Let's do this.
General, reinforcements have arrived from the capital. They clashed with Alliance forces in the outskirts of the city, but should enter the fortress soon.
You let them in? Make haste and slaughter them all!
Huh? Why?
They are enemies. Slaughter them all. I will not say it again.
We made it in. Professor, take control from the south. I have my own task to do from here. There are preparations to be made for our secret plan.
Uh-oh. It's Nardell.
I see your skills haven't dulled yet, kiddo.
What did you expect?
Why are they fighting?
Everyone, listen up. From now on, the Almiran forces will be fighting by our side. We'll work as one, and we will bring down that fort together!
Oh, it wasn't very clear that they were meant to be Elmira.
An impregnable fortress is a wide-open prairie once you get inside. From here, we'll attack from the north and south at once.
No different than a prairie, you say? You've got a strange head on your shoulders, kiddo.
For Nadir the Undefeated, this should be as easy as a walk in a meadow, right?
Ha! Well, goddess or death god or whoever they may be, let's crush them to dust.
Was he always named Nadir? But he was probably undercover, right? You move one of your units in the space where enemy reinforcements enter the battlefield, you can stop them from appearing there. Okay. Which means leaving behind units. Defeat the enemy commander. So it really is just defeat the Death Knight.
At the ready.
Alrighty then. Just a clean bang.
I fought and won.
Let's make this quick.
Ooh. This one as well. She'll live. Yeah, it's gotta be Dark Spikes. Unless...
What's the plan?
Oh.
Let's go.
I do want him to be able to move out of the way. There's a lot of guys, so I just want to make sure I have enough Dark Spikes for the entire thing. Miasma still doesn't do it. I guess Hades.
No time to slow down.
What's my strategy?
Ooh. The extra range, it matters.
This could turn the tides.
Where to go? Probably need to go this way. There's a couple guys here, but I don't know which direction they're going. I don't know which direction these guys are going.
Shall we?
There is the matter of the chests.
Ready when you are.
Speedwing. It's just gonna be her. Okay. Should be able to get that guy. Well, Cynthia's all the way over there. Just out of reach.
My orders? At your service.
Oh. You know, that is better. Considering she'll heal when she heals someone else.
Ready for anything.
So mean.
Thanks.
Oh, hi, Jens. You're in time for all the action. I do wonder, should I heal that guy? Because I do have a limit. I have 10 physics. That's probably fine.
We can't be careless.
You missed. We snuck into the fortress, as disguised as reinforcements. But the Death Knight, I'm not even sure if he really realizes that we're Alliance forces, but he's just like, slaughter them all. So it might just be a him thing, but I do think he knows that we're infiltrators. But as soon as the battle started, these guys joined up. They are Almiran forces under Nader. And I believe we've met Nader before under the name Nardell. And yeah, Almirans are supposed to be like enemies of Fodlan. So that is unexplained, though we know that Nader and Claude are very friendly together. So I suppose we'll see more about like what that's all about. Since I'm here, there's this chest that I want to grab. I also want to help out the Almiran forces. if I go here, I should be able to go up 2 still. So I can... Yeah. Brave boat this guy. So that gets me into range of all those other guys. I hadn't thought of that. It's only the monster that's really after Claude. We'll see. We'll see.
I will not die yet.
He's just making quick work of those guys. Ooh, that's not enough. Miss.
No way I can lose here.
Or she can't reach? Oh, she can't reach. Okay. Really? Range 17. Where does it get her? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That is not close enough now. Not even close to close enough. So, I'm sorry, Almiran soldier. Meanwhile, oh, it's this guy. Okay, okay. I'm not afraid of that guy. Wait, how strong is he? 53. And slow. 28 protection and fast.
All for our future. I sense an improvement.
Very nice. Oh, I can move again. Okay. So I want to take care of this guy. But that means going past these. Which is close to these. Oh, they have quite a bit of range. Guess so. Okay. I guess I'll try and draw him out? Is that the way to do it? Not a lot of damage. Uh-oh.
So much for my schemes.
It continues? Nah, I can't do that. Not without Claude. Okay, let's go back. Of course, I had to have him make the first move.
What's my strategy? Let's
I kind of
go.
want to have Lysithea join the rest. Can I do anything here? Oh yeah, Cyril's got this. Okay, let's get you working over here.
Ready when you are.
Meanwhile, yeah. Ingrid. I guess I need Lewin to be guaranteed. Anyone else in range?
Shall we?
For sure. Oh! Hilda! Such power!
Never let your guard down.
And out of range.
What's the plan? You knew the odds. Need to pull my...
My orders?
Ready for anything.
We can't be careless.
At the ready.
And now my boy. Yeah, there's no real easy escape here, so let's just go for the chest. Aurora Shield. I do not know what that is, but it sounds impressive. Let's move a little bit towards those other guys. Oh. Yeah. They're not doing great.
I owe you.
Too slow.
Nate, are you sure you want to do that? I was looking at the wrong stats. He was fine doing that. Ah, using my tactics, I see. Only that guy didn't move out of the way. He's still in danger. Although, not that much in danger. Well, Marie, no, he can live. He survives that. Let's take care of this loser. Oh. He dodged. Haha. Oh, I'm still flying. Okay.
That's what you get.
That is what you get. She just does more damage with regular attacks. How to deal with this guy? keep the rest of them
You
safe.
lost that one.
That's helpful. Does anyone have an assembly, maybe? Wave attack. Effective against armor units. Did anyone say armored units? Ah. Okay, so the question becomes, can Balthus survive? Oh, I can't reach. Guess I'm not doing that.
I'll aid you.
Witness my resolve.
Let's make a little room.
We have this covered.
Put the plan into action.
Let's take one step back. Probably gonna crit now. Yeah, he is. I don't need it. That's fine. $73.
Ready to bleed?
Okay. Okay. 141. Can I do this? It's one crit. Only one crit, but crit's a crit. I'll have Hilda do a thing.
Fighting wears me out.
At your
Her
service.
status has no one to heal. Oh, she has reach on someone. Nader isn't that hurt. He's fine.
The time is ripe.
Whoa. What?
Report! The Death Knight is moving. It looks like they're abandoning the fortress and making an escape.
We need to put an end to this here and now. Come on, let's circle around and cut off his retreat.
Not a fan of that.
Helpful.
That sucks. $40. Come on, Balthus. You can't use that. That's a very bad idea. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I mean, I know what I have to do, which is get through here and get to the Death Knight, but he's so fast. He got 7 movement. I mean, he has to go through these stairs. That slows him down. There's so many enemies. There is no really safe path. Can I... It doesn't kill him either. Aw, he doesn't reach that guy. Oh, he doesn't reach her either, so that's fine, I suppose. Okay, I suppose I'm using... this.
It's time.
got hidden talents.
He's in range of the sword guys. I don't like the sword guys. You're the worst. A speed of 49. Stop it. You're no fun. Yeah.
No time to slow down. I aspire to be my best.
I think Ingrid is gonna be the one to get me through here. Let's equip the lance. Get that evasion going.
Sorry, but it's you or me.
Can they pass through tiles? What is happening? Oh, they can. Oh, these aren't the they don't have anti-axe. How am I axe breaker? Right. They are annoying though. With 56 attack, they will double. Hilda might barely survive that, honestly. Coins of 57. Well, they have. No, they don't have. Right. So. They're still too accurate. .35 protection. And Swordbreaker. Do I dare? I need to do something, right?
Smells like a brawl.
Still going for Nadir.
Make a difference?
Somewhat. one's fired up.
Right? Yeah, I can just walk through. .44 attack, 16 protection. She should live. He's gonna need it probably. How would he hit him? From here? It would be from there, okay. We need people over there as soon as possible. Let's give him more avoidance. Even if he can't counterattack. Right. Nice.
People are waiting on me.
What does this do? Your shield that grants divine protection from projectiles. Nullifies effectiveness against flyers. Wait. Do you have any items equipped? I mean, I guess.
Don't bother haunting me.
Boo. Ow.
Burn until we meet again.
very sad. There go the Environs. Oh. Got one of them off of Nader at least. Oh, and he hit one of them. Okay, he smartly heals. I could get someone over here and prevent reinforcements, but they're kind of slow, so I'm not too worried about them.
I will not die yet. We can't be careless.
He's still so far away. Please hit. Thank you.
Stronger.
I don't know. Oh, there are stairs over there. Okay. Might be better to just dismount then.
I will destroy you. For Gerald.
Very nice.
There's more work to be done.
If anyone's gonna get there in time, it's gonna be Ingrid. What's your movement when you dismount? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, it does check out. So dismount. Sure. Get that tiny bit of experience. Equip that. Not the fill, not the killer bow.
Not quite.
Good. Ooh, excellent.
How?
That's the worst thing he could have done.
Too slow.
Oh, yes, yes. Okay, that's the best thing you could have done.
Next try.
Appreciate it.
Oh, 2 hits. It'll hurt him a little bit more, but he's got a lot of HP. Be fine.
I was just stronger.
Come on. Is she not gonna make it? That would be disgusting if she can't even make it. So... range 2 to 3, so she can hit 3 tiles away. And she can move 8. So that's... He can move 7, but he's got the stairs to deal with. So he can get... this far. Or if we just... this far. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At which point he'll be 2 squares away. So she can make it next turn. Which is just on time. And then the question is, will he stop to fight, or am I still toast? You know? Brave bow.
A fitting outcome.
Yeah, I'll just curved shot it, honestly.
I fight for Lady Rhea.
Was this disappointing? I have to reset based on that. I don't think she's living magic. So I'm not even gonna try. That works. Still fire back.
You can handle that.
Unleash!
Honestly, should have started with that probably.
I've got no time
Cynthia,
for mercy.
likely already twice. 39. Ah. Okay, okay. I'll
At your
probably need to
service.
reset anyway, so let's just finish up this turn.
A bit disappointing.
Yes.
So much for...
Too slow.
My thanks.
Need to go back. This was fine. This was fine. This was a problem.
At the ready.
Oh, it's... Okay, okay.
Let's go.
Can Cyril deal with this guy? That's not even close to enough damage. No crit chance either? Cyril! What are you doing? Like, can I axe him? Oh, declare Helm Splitter. That is enough.
That's what you get.
I'm fine with that.
desperate, aren't we?
Yeah, let's not. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Rip him to shreds.
My orders?
Okay, okay. Right. Oh, it's because of the range. Okay, okay. But the icon pops up that my accuracy is lowering. It's fine. Who was there?
Shall we?
Was it you? Kinda wanna just hit him.
What's my strategy? Ready for anything.
Let's make this quick. You lost that one. At your service.
Yeah, you're fine. I don't know what he's gonna do, so... This should go a lot better. Nope.
Sorry.
Who told you could heal? Are you kidding me?
So much for my schemes. I'm bowing out.
Okay, so the only way I see that working is if I get the killer bow instead and Claude crits, and that's basically it. So it's a chance. Not even 50-50, I think. Do I want to do all that for a chance? I think I'm still in a good enough position not to care.
Ready when you are.
Just hit.
I have no need of you.
Our strategy is solid.
Is he just gonna run?
I'll handle this.
Her enemies are my enemies.
I guess he's safe. It's perfect.
Fighting wears me out. It was the least I could do.
What's the plan?
I actually only have curved shot. Like, isn't her bowing like pretty good? B+. I expected something at least. Let's go, Luna. This is why I have Placidia.
I've got no time for mercy.
He just kills people. It's pretty good. Does Aura have the high script? Yeah.
No hesitation!
Nice twirl on the horse.
All for our future.
Okay. $15. Ferdinand, please. Likely to miss though. Okay, let's get his pathetic spear in first. Wait, he's doing way less now. What happened? Oh. Ferdinand. I take it back about your spear. That was really good.
Time to die, pal. Do or die.
How about a curtsy? So reliable.
Too bad. Okay. Still in it. Ow.
The time of ruin draws near. But their slaughter must wait until next we meet.
Report! The Death Knight has escaped the fortress!
He gave up too easily. Does he have some other plan? Let's deal with the remaining enemies and go after him quickly.
Okay, so the entire objective changes.
Too close.
You know, if that's the case... They're doing pretty well. But if that's the case, then maybe I should just go back. Because I'm letting these guys just reinforce. That's a lot of magic that I'm gonna have to spend to get back there and deal with them. Yeah, that is gonna be better. It's gonna take a lot less time probably in the end, even though I have to redo a bunch. I can also take it easy with the sword guys.
What's the plan?
Okay. That's one.
At the ready.
Brave bow only works when you initiate combat, so killer bow it is.
Not quite. Next try. I'm finally grasping this. Too slow.
Piece of cake. Hold a grudge if
Nice.
Sorry, but I must. Thank you.
I'm just curious. Oh, it just stays like that. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, it's a magic station. Like.
Let's go.
Sure.
A fitting outcome.
No way I can lose here.
Let's make this quick.
Ready when you are.
My orders?
Should be able to. Right, there's more that you can hit. Ah, this is so disorienting. Okay. Okay, I can even hit the Death Knight. Come on. Jeez. Okay. Doesn't look like it'll accomplish anything. He's just gonna run. I don't have enough power to deal with him. So instead, I'm probably better off just using her base abilities. Hell is up with that accuracy? Let's go about it this way. Not enough. I don't like that it's not enough. That sucks. Oh. All right. Right, so who had the...
Ready for anything.
What's my strategy?
You lost that one. At your service.
Should probably be fine. I can get her out of there. But then they become targets. It's with the impossible attack speed. And Zero can't deal with him. Like, this works, but then that guy's gonna get Mercedes. Okay, but this legit just saves the day, so I'll just do that, I guess.
My contribution. Let's turn the tables.
She missed. How did she miss? This was terrible. Okay, this is fine.
Shall we?
I guess it was Hilda?
Let me help you.
I've got an idea.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on it.
Rip him to shreds.
Let's make this quick.
Yeah, just deal with him.
No time to slow down. At your service.
Oh. Well, that's nice. And get an extra use.
What's my strategy?
Ready for anything.
Ready when you are.
I shall not stray.
Fine.
My orders? For Gerald.
Here is something to believe in!
A bit disappointed.
That's Ingrid. Ow.
What's the plan?
At the ready.
Let's hope. No. Wait, what? Oh, stops counterattacks. Okay, okay. Fair enough.
I will not let down my guard.
She'll probably crit, right? Right? Boo.
Let's go.
What is going on with you, Zero? Oh, it gives that guy more range. Right. This healer lands some good.
You took me lightly.
You're really going for it.
The only target, really? Okay. Let's slowly chip him
Weak
then.
fall.
Do it again? Yes!
It's done.
Too close! Watch this!
Oh, please.
I can do no less.
Okay. Wait, is it enough? That is not enough. Miss! Oh!
I'm
I hate how exact everything is.
Report! The death...
This round
And Balthus dies. I guess I'll be doing this entire turn. Jeez.
What's the plan?
Okay. I care about you.
At the ready.
It would be an amazing crit if he did that.
My orders?
Ready when you are.
Okay, your job is to be a distraction. Just sit there and distract.
Oh, yeah. What's this?
Now he doesn't hit the guy.
Let's make this quick. I will not die yet.
Let's go.
That's not enough.
What's my strategy? Ready for anything.
Shall we?
She got hit. Okay.
How about a curtsy?
I'm impressed.
Got that done. Times 2, that's the damage. They all hit that 60, that's enough to get them down. Wait.
At your service.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Dodge. Unbelievable. I'll lose Balthus again.
Report!
He gave up too easy.
Too close!
Now's our chance.
Yeah, he's dead. Jeez. Oh, I need my... No, I don't need them to stay in those places. It's fine. It's fine. It's just fine. It's not fine. I need Balthus back. Not fair. So dumb.
What's my strategy?
My orders?
Oh, I like this.
I'm not dying here.
Ready for anything.
Shall we?
That's fine.
Let's go.
At the ready. The weak fall, the strong live.
At your service.
Just showing the results.
Report.
He gave up.
No deaths? No deaths.
Ready when you are.
Okay.
My duty is your death.
And he can't reach. That's perfect. Oh. Eh?
Can't afford to slack off.
That's one.
What's the plan? Don't bother haunting.
It's a bad time to die.
Barely lived. Oh, it takes an Adair as well. Okay, okay. Oh, nice. And a crit. That's what I needed. Two crits. Leone. You spoil me.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, yeah. You're fresh out of luck.
I'll follow your example.
Hmm. Need to deal with him somehow. Also need to deal with you somehow. Oh, that's how.
Sorry, but I must. That's what you get.
Yeah, that's the thing, like, this guy is the more dangerous one. 4 times.
No time to slow down.
It's fine. Okay.
I will not die yet.
That's one more down.
Let's win this already.
Sorry, but it's you or me. I still have a long way to...
Probably fine. Oh yeah.
Do or die! No wonder there's a bounty on my head. My arm's kid.
I'm glad I can count on you.
probably capable enough. We'll see. We'll see.
All is going to plan. Not my best.
At the ready.
My work's not.
Jeez. Oh, she lives.
Can't afford to
Oh, and she
suffer.
kills him too. That is great.
All for our
Okay, finished. Four hits,
Do or die.
but only needed two.
I've got another option.
We'll do all we can.
Good. Yeah.
Too slow.
Whoa. We're in the home stretch now. Only these two left. And I did take both chests. And those are the only chests. Okay.
Fight to the very last.
What, did she miss twice? What happened?
Too easy.
Very good.
Nice try. I aim for greatness.
Another one down. Uh-oh. Ooh, guard.
We've got no time for mercy.
I'm here to help. Pull out all the stops. We'll cover this.
Distract. Go.
Let's see what this wave looks like. Oh, it's just a wave of soldiers, I guess.
Ready for anything. I'm not a kid anymore!
Seems I've improved again.
Whoa, Nadir. Are you gonna do it? I think he's gonna do it. Nice.
It is coming. Leave now, or all of you will die.
A warning?
Run! We have to evacuate immediately!
They're nukes.
What just happened here? The fort. It's just gone.
Oh man.
What was that? It was like a javelin of light fell from the sky.
Javelin of light. Well, that describes it pretty well. The fortress was supposedly impregnable, but look at it now. It's hard to imagine that the Empire would do something like that. But if not them, then who? And for what purpose? If they wanted to kill us, then why wait until now to use it?
Do we really have time to be worrying about that? If another one of those javelins of light falls, we're all dead.
Claude, there are things I wish to ask you, but first we must hurry and withdraw.
Right you are. Come on, everyone. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Claude, it is time for you to explain. Why are you so close with an Almyran general?
Well, he did quite a bit for me when I was younger.
When you were younger? So, before you joined House Regan. How and where did you meet him? There aren't many opportunities to meet a general from Almyra in Fodlan.
If that's what you believe, it's only because that's what you've been led to believe. After all, we have Cyril here among our allies, and he was born in Almyra.
Hey now, don't drag me into this.
There's a big, wide world outside of Fodlan, and it's overflowing with different places and cultures. You think interacting with outsiders is odd, but isn't avoiding contact with the outside world far more unnatural?
Don't change the subject, Claude. To the people of the Alliance, the Almyrans are...
It's true that there's a history of hostility, but why should that mean we're doomed to remain hostile forever? The Almyrans aren't monsters. Just look at Cyril. Does he look like a monster to you?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Right, Teach? What did you think when you met Nader?
He's a reliable general.
I'll tell him you said that. And I'm sure that if all of you got to know him, all of your preconceived notions would change too. I know you guys, and you aren't the type of people to reject someone without trying to get to know them.
But how did those Almyrans even get past Fodlan's throat? I doubt my brother would just let them pass without saying anything.
Yeah, about that. I actually made sure your brother met Nader in advance.
What? Lord Holst met with an Almyran general?
Oh, so that's why you were so interested in my brother. But wait, they're supposed to be bitter enemies. They've fought each other several times before.
I know, it was a big gamble. But rather than having me try to convince them myself, I knew it would be easier to just have them meet. They were taken aback at first, but sure enough, they hit it off. They were even drinking to their newfound brotherhood before parting.
It makes sense. If you take the greatest heroes away from the battlefield, of course they'll get along.
Fighting one minute and drinking together the next? Men are so weird.
Ultimately, someone's bloodline has nothing to do with the friendships they forge. Relations between the Alliance and Almyra is a matter we'll tackle in the future. Still, I want to take this opportunity to make one thing clear to all of you. After we defeat the Empire, I intend to tear down the walls that separate Fodlan from the outside world. I want to let people and goods come and go freely, and in doing so, eradicate prejudices about the outside world.
Huh?
This is amazing.
Would it even be possible to achieve such a thing? It directly contradicts the Seros' tenets.
Ask her.
I'm not so sure. In any case, I'm prepared for the inevitable protests and criticism. New ways of doing things are always met with resistance. During our time at the Officers' Academy, all of you overcame the barriers of birthplace, status, and ideology. Having gone through so much with all of you, I have no doubt that, in time, you'll understand.
I guess there were a lot of different people there. People we wouldn't have met through the normal course of our lives.
Duscur once opposed the kingdom, but there was someone from Duscur there. Brigid once invaded the Empire, but the Brigid princess was there. We ate at the same table as those people. Sure, sometimes we didn't get along, but other times we helped each other out. Can we really draw a definitive line in the sand and say one group of people is all good and another all bad? If I can realize my dream, Fodlan will be reborn. The old age will end, and we'll welcome a new dawn.
But if...
Save your objections for another day, Gloucester boy. That said, there are more pressing matters to discuss. Our next step is to invade the Imperial capital, right?
That's right. I'm sure Edelgard is eagerly awaiting our arrival in Enbar. Reinforcements from the Alliance Lords should arrive soon. Let's make sure we're ready to greet them.
Claude is the best.
Part 2. Verdant Wind. Garland Moon. The Chaos of War. Claude's plan to call in all Myran forces succeeds, and the Alliance army captures Fort Mercius. Before they can celebrate their victory, javelins of light rain down from the sky and destroy the fort. Forced to temporarily evacuate, the Alliance army regroups at Garreg Mach until it is ready to march on Enbar, the Imperial capital.
So I think we're just going on to Enbar next, right?
It's almost time to invade the Imperial capital. We still don't know where Rhea is, but if she's alive, she's likely in Enbar. Hopefully we manage to find her without too much trouble.
I wonder if she's alive.
If the Empire has some reason to keep Rhea alive, then she's alive. I'm sure you must be anxious to see her again.
Not particularly. But I suppose I need to learn things.
You need to see Rhea again so you can figure out who you really are. But we're going up against Edelgard here. It won't be so simple.
Our next stop is the Imperial capital. We've sure come a long way.
What are you talking about? This is Garreg Mach. It's where we started.
I didn't mean literally, Raphael. I was speaking symbolically.
My earnest desire to protect the Alliance has carried me this far. It will not fail me. I am sure the rest of you all have your own reasons to fight as well. Of course, I understand that the fight will not end until we defeat the Empire. And now the time has arrived at long last to march on the Imperial capital and defeat the Emperor.
It really gets you thinking, doesn't it? We all come from different places and have different goals and dreams. But thanks to those two, we were all able to come together and overcome all sorts of challenges.
You are referring to Claude and the Professor, I assume? Even within our own odd group, those two are particularly unusual.
Oh, so you are aware that you're odd.
Well, it was simply a figure of speech. I am speaking about Claude and the Professor right now. They're like the wind and the trees.
Huh? Claude and the Professor are? What does that even mean? And who is which?
Oh, I was just thinking that if we're the birds, then those two are like the trees and the wind. The Professor is a great tree that kindly embraces us and watches over us as we perch on its branches. And Claude is like the wind, pushing us forward as we soar across the open sky.
The metaphor about the Professor is solid, but I think Claude just blows us around on a whim. Still, we owe him a lot.
I think that's beautiful, Marianne. I can really picture it. When this war is over, I'd love to paint a picture of those two. Oh, and of all the people we've fought with as well.
You mean like a historical painting? I like that. Maybe our descendants will look at it a long, long time from now.
I must say, that piques my interest. I look forward to seeing how you portray my valiant efforts.
When you put it that way, we may be witnessing one of the greatest
Can we have him
events in
stand
Alliance
like
history.
off on the side of the picture
but the
where you
sense of
like
duty
see
I
his,
feel is
his
even
leg or
stronger from
something and nothing else of
I'm
him?
just happy to be here with all you. I won't get scared, no matter what we face.
We have our goal. Enbar, the Imperial capital. Let's get to work.
Sylvain's birthday.
Thank you so much.
Any new battles? Nope, just these two. Shrang region. Okay. What do we do? We do our battalions. Let's do some supports. That's a lot of supports.
Marianne, please accept my apologies for my behavior yesterday.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Asking you about your family like that was pretty insensitive of me. No matter how curious I am, that's no way to treat someone. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. You weren't being insensitive. I just didn't want to talk about it. I don't spend much time talking about myself. Not to people, anyway.
If not people, then with who? Unpeople? Non-people?
Well, yes. I'm much more comfortable talking to anyone who isn't a person.
I was actually joking, but now I'm mystified. Who is it you like to talk to?
Dorte the horse.
A horse?
Ah, of course. Good old Dorte. And does he understand what you tell him?
We understand each other. He tells me when he's sleepy, or when his stomach hurts, or if his nose itches.
Sounds like a complainer, that Dorte. But let's table this fascinating discussion for just a moment. Now that we've gotten in some small talk, I'd like to know what you're hiding. You are hiding something, right? Your lineage, perhaps?
No.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If it's all just idle gossip, that's fine too. But if it's something silly like, my ancestors were cursed, therefore I'm cursed, you should know that I won't accept that nonsense. That sort of thinking is stupid, and that's all there is to it. Say your ancestors were thieves. Does that make you a thief, even if you've never stolen a thing? Of course not.
But people have burdens to bear from the moment they're born. My burdens are so big that I'm sorry, I can't discuss this anymore.
People certainly are born with burdens. She's right about that. But Marianne, don't you know that you can choose not to carry them?
Whoa. Was kind of weird how he's like, I'm sorry I asked about this stuff. Now let me prod further.
Is that Raphael?
Yeah, I get it. But you can't be so picky. You need some meat in your diet. I don't know if you can eat human food, but bug meat might be good for you. That's right. You need to eat plenty of bug meat if you want to get big and strong like me. No more sweets for you.
What? He's talking to a bird?
Huh? Is someone there? Oh, Marianne! You're right on time. This little birdie was telling me that he misses you. And, Aw, it flew off.
It appears so.
Why do you think birds fly away when there's more than one person around? Birds never seem to stay put unless I'm alone.
Birds are very cautious creatures. They tend to fly away when they're startled.
You mean they're afraid of loud noises? Oops, that was probably too loud for the birds. Come on, Raphael. Keep it down. How's this? Do you think we'd be able to talk to birds together like this? I still haven't met a bird that can speak human.
What is this
I was
voice?
hoping you could introduce me.
Huh? I thought you were just talking to one.
I was mostly talking at him, not to him. He just said chirp chirp and stuff like that. I had no idea what he was talking about. I don't think he understood me either. Marianne, you always know which birds understand what you're saying, right? Next time you find a bird who understands you, I hope you let me know so I can join the conversation.
Now what am I supposed to do?
Hello, Raphael. Are you well? Any chance you might be training today?
Of course! My muscles are always ready to train.
I imagine so. Mind if I tag along? I have been practicing my battle cries. I I believe you shall notice a marked improvement.
Oh.
Wow, that sounds much better than last time. But try doing it more like this.
Oh, hearing it anew is positively invigorating. I have much training ahead if I am to become as strong as you.
Try not to strain yourself. You've got smarts, so you shouldn't have to worry about your muscles.
I won't be satisfied until my body is as strong as my mind. As my body is so frail, my brother is endlessly worrying over me.
I know what that's like. I have a little sister too. I always worry about her, even when it's something small, like catching a cold.
Then surely you understand. I want to give my brother peace of mind. If I don't get stronger, I won't be able to do all the things I wish to do. But I'm quite enjoying this. I have never shouted so loudly in all my life. Each time I allow myself to let go in such a way, I feel invigorated.
Well, if you're having fun, I'm not gonna stop you. Go on and shout as much as you want. Give it all you've got and make your brother proud.
Just you wait. I've only just begun.
All right. Gather up your energy deep in your gut and get ready to shout.
Those dorks.
Good morning, Hilda. Is anything troubling you today?
Nope, nothing. If there was, I don't think I'd ask for your help.
I'm sorry to
Wow.
hear that. Have I done something to upset you?
Not exactly. You go overboard helping me is all. You do way, way too much. So I feel guilty, like I'm putting you out.
Goodness, it was never my intention to have you worry about me.
Can I ask you something?
Of course, what is it?
What are you doing today?
Following my morning prayers, I'll be cleaning the altar, then caring for the flowers in the greenhouse. Then it's off to the library to help organize and sort, then to the dining hall to wipe down the tables and chairs. The floors could use a good polish too. Oh, and the weather's so nice that I might air out the bedding. After that, it's...
Wow, you're still not done? There's more?
Well, the dishcloths in the dining hall are all frayed, so I was hoping to mend them.
Sewing? Don't you think that's too much?
Whatever do you mean? And why are you speaking so loudly all of a sudden?
I'll help with the dining hall, but I am not sewing.
You want to help? That would be delightful.
Everyone asks you for help, and you always say yes, don't you?
I suppose. I believe it's important to help where you can. If you see someone in trouble, you can't leave them, can you?
You're too kind, Mercedes. Literally, I can't empathize.
I'm sure you can. You and I are very similar in that way.
Are you serious? How? We have nothing in common.
That may be so, but you thought I was in trouble, and you agreed to help, didn't you?
Well, I mean, yes.
That's exactly what I do. I'm so happy to have found a kindred spirit.
If that's what makes you happy, okay. Kindred spirits. Let's go with that.
Now that I've got you at my side, I can take on even more responsibilities.
Not a chance.
I feel a certain kinship with Hilda. I hate chores. So much.
Oh, it's Sedith. I'd better slip away before he...
Ah, I see you are indulging in a bit of reading. You are fond of books, I take it?
Yes, reading's one of my favorite pastimes. I was just finishing up, actually, so I think I'll...
Isn't this her room? Did he just barge in here?
That is most fortuitous.
Fortuitous? How do you figure?
Come with me. I have a story to share with you. Once upon a time, deep in the cold mountains, there lived a lazy fox and an industrious squirrel. The squirrel worked tirelessly all day long, while the fox did nothing but lounge around and play. When autumn came, the squirrel hurriedly gathered up acorns for the winter. But the fox continued to play without a care. A biting winter fell upon the land. The mountains, caked in snow, concealed all nourishment from sight. The hungry fox went to the squirrel's dwelling, but the squirrel had locked up tight and gone to sleep. Every so often, the squirrel would wake, enjoy a nibble of an acorn, and then return to an easy slumber. The fox, on the other hand, with nowhere else to turn, was forced to scrounge for food in the bitter cold of the forest. Forlorn and hungry, he wandered in solitude all through the winter, until spring came once more. And so it is to this very day that foxes are denied the comforts of hibernation.
Ah, I really learned something about foxes.
But not about myself.
I read lots of fairy tales like that when I was little. But the lazy fox and the industrious squirrel, huh? That one I don't think I've heard before.
That is not surprising, considering I wrote it.
Oh, you wrote it?
Seth, you right?
When Flane was young, she loved fairy tales more than anything. I would read them to her often. This one, however, is a more recent creation. I wrote it for the benefit of the children in the monastery. So, what do you think? I'm curious to hear what sort of impression it made on you.
It's so cute!
You found it to be cute?
I can just see it now. You writing fairy tales for your little sister. That's just the cutest thing! Honestly, to me, you usually come across as stern and overly perceptive. But now I know you have a sweet side, too. I feel like I'm seeing you in a whole new light.
That is not what I was hoping to hear.
She completely missed the point. But she's not wrong. That is rather adorable.
Hello, Constance.
Greetings, Ferdinand. My condolences on your misfortune that our paths have crossed again.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, dear. I am not used to hearing you deprecate yourself like that. Never mind. Just listen.
If it is an audience you require, I will endeavor to meet that need.
When we last spoke, I was attempting to connect with you, to listen and show you some empathy. But I was so clumsy with my words that I came across as callous and conceited. I hurt you. I know.
The notion that a noble of House Ire could display arrogance is difficult to credit. That you even deign to speak to me is a testament to your humility. As grateful as I am for the honor, it would be best for us both if I take my leave.
No, please, hear me out. Though your words chafed, I see now that they were perceptive. I was being arrogant. I tend to overcompensate. Perhaps I make a fool of myself, bragging about my superiority to Edelgard. Now, with my father's fall from grace, I have been dropped to my knees, utterly humbled.
Good.
My house is in shambles. I have nothing. I do not even know my father's whereabouts.
I have heard and grieved for your predicament, but you must know that it is no reflection on your sterling quality, Ferdinand. Even in the face of such adversity, you never strayed from the correct path.
If this was the right path, the wrong path hardly bears thinking about. Still, your kindness has eased my worries a bit.
A wise noble once said that life is a series of peaks and valleys, but I have struggled to find the peaks. I was once pushed to the nadir of a valley, and have spent my days confined there ever since. There is little chance that I will ever return to the heights I once knew, but it will not be for lack of trying.
Your persistence is admirable.
You are too gracious. I see the highest of peaks on your own road. The way is steep, but not long. You will reach it yet. And if my words might reach the ears of a man who has attained such heights, perhaps one who has reached his summit might pull a climber up behind him? Such is my heart's desire, unspeakable though it may be.
Can you go inside or something? My god, you're a downer.
My princess is lovely. My princess is fair. She sings like cicadas in midsummer's air.
Cicadas? Those noisy little bugs that swarm about, endlessly mingling with one another?
Oh, good point. I will revise. My princess is lovely. My princess is fair. She sings like a swallow in midsummer's air.
Migrating birds. Never sticking around for long. Always off to find love somewhere else.
Oh, no, what I meant was,
Oh, Ferdinand, you're just not yourself today. You don't seem focused. Your poetry lacks poetry. Perhaps a break is in order.
I would not dream of stopping now. This is my golden opportunity.
Pardon me?
We are finally alone. Just the two of us.
Oh.
Why, yes, we are, aren't we?
You see, Manuela, I have long admired you.
Is that a fact?
I saw you perform countless times while you were with the opera company.
Oh, I see. So what did you think?
The figure you cut, that heartbreaking voice, I was mesmerized. That is why I am tongue-tied. I am nervous about speaking to you alone, after idolizing you for so long.
There's no need to be nervous, Ferdinand. That songstress you recall is long gone. I get nervous too, you know. But I want you to feel relaxed around me. Understood?
Yes, yes, I promise to try.
You're really full of surprises, you know that? I assumed you'd be more interested in combat than the arts. Come and chat sometime? I'd love to hear more about how my performances mesmerized you.
Uh-oh. How old is Ferdinand? "24. I think Sylvain is 25, right? 26 even. Oh, he had a birthday recently, probably. But then Ferdinand was like 19, probably 18 when the support was available. In other words, Manuela, behave!
Hello, Felix. Training alone again, I see.
Spying on me again, I see.
It is not my intention to spy. I am merely concerned about you. I do not think you have been keeping your friends at a distance because you dislike them personally. Rather, I think what bothers you is their concept of proper knighthood. Is that not so?
You really have been watching me closely. You're correct. I don't understand why they revere knighthood. I won't be friends with anyone who believes in that nonsense.
Do you feel that way because of what happened in the tragedy of Dusker? I have heard the story. Your brother was one of the royal knights. He gave his life to defend the prince.
My brother was doing his job. My father is the real problem. When my brother's armor was brought back to the castle, do you know what he said? He died like a true knight. Chivalry begets the worship and glorification of death. Am I alone in finding that grotesque? I suppose you'll excommunicate me for blaspheming like this.
Not at all. I am not a knight, so I have no intentions of lecturing you about chivalry. So long as one's conduct is consistent with the teachings of the goddess, it is up to the individual to decide right from wrong.
In that case, I'd like you to formally pardon me for not having friends.
You require no such pardon. This is merely advice from an old man to a younger one. As unwavering as your convictions may be, the others also feel strongly about their beliefs. If you hate all those whose beliefs are different from yours, you will hate everyone eventually. People with exactly the same beliefs as you simply do not exist. You do not have to change your beliefs, of course. But you do have to accept that others feel differently. That is my advice to you. I will speak no more of it.
Sedith, can I ask one thing? Why are you going out of your way to tell me this? Why bother with me at all?
Because I trust you. Now that I've heard what you have to say, I trust you even more. I am also a rather eccentric person. I thought you and I might get along.
I see. You've gone to so much trouble. I may have to start making an effort as well.
Good. Do not take this the wrong way, but I hope you will surpass my expectations.
No. Well, that was nice.
Felix!
You, what is it now?
Do not fret. I have not come to ask you to chop wood. I have other things to speak of with you. You said that for one to live, they must also be prepared to kill.
This again. Yes, that's what I said. You still have a problem with that?
No, I do not have a problem with it at all. I simply want you to live too.
Oh, okay. Then I'll get back to my training.
Excuse me, I am not finished yet. During this time of war, you must wield your sword to ensure your own life. If that is the case, then it follows that we should bring an end to this war.
To end the war, you'd have to kill more people.
Perhaps that is true. But once all is said and done, there would no longer be a need to kill, only to live. Is that not so?
That's pure fantasy. But if it came to pass, there would be no place for me. What would I do? I was raised to swing a sword. It's all I know. In a world without strife, warriors like me would be lost souls. It's tragic in a way. We fight to bring peace, and then, if we achieve it, we lose our purpose.
I do not think that is anything you should worry yourself over. If the war ends and peace reigns, I shall be sure to have plenty of wood chopping for you to do.
What a generous offer.
And you will never be short on fruits and vegetables to chop for me either. If you felt like you lost your purpose in life, surely you would find a new purpose. It is not like you to be afraid of losing something after all.
I never thought about it, but maybe there is a path for me in peacetime. I'm intrigued. I might even like to realize this fantasy of yours.
Oh, that brings me such joy, Felix. Together, we can make this a reality. I can see it now. A life where you slice vegetables rather than people. I will greatly enjoy the day when we inhabit a world like that.
That's a heavy sigh. Again.
Yeah? That's the sigh of exhaustion after spending the past month apologizing for your behavior to, well, everyone.
Apologizing? I've been pretty darn restrained lately.
If by restrained you mean falling all over yourself to garner the attention of every passing female, then yes, you've been quite restrained. Mark my words, the more you hurt people, the more weighty the repercussions will be. Your actions will come around to bite you.
Ha! If I get bitten, that's all just part of the game. Heck, I had one girl's brother come after me with a pitchfork.
If you end up getting maimed or killed by a pitchfork, don't expect me at your funeral. Glenn used to make light of getting hurt too. Then one day, he got more than hurt. Now he's gone.
I'm sorry. I was being... You're right. I know what it did to you when he died. It hurt to see you hurt, and not be able to do anything. When you wouldn't even come out of your room to take care of your horse.
Nothing affected me the way his passing affected me.
Well, I'm happy that you're better. Seeing you out and about helped me relax enough to be able to flirt with girls again.
Your predictability is utterly disappointing. When I finally stopped mourning, you know what brought me back? My concern. For you.
Me?
You know you can't get along without me following in your shadow and caring for you. You flirt with anything that has a pulse, offend people left and right, and constantly cause commotions.
Huh. The truth really does hurt.
Please, Sylvain, consider your actions before you carry them out. And stop acting so nonchalant about getting hurt or killed. Promise me that.
Okay. I promise.
Hey, Sedith. I've been meaning to ask you, what is your relationship with Lady Rhea?
That is certainly an abrupt question.
You're much closer to her than anyone else in the entire church. Certainly you're a good, upstanding person, but I can't help but feel there's something more to it.
Supporting the Archbishop is my sole professional interest. Personally, I consider her to be something akin to a companion.
A companion?
Yes, as in a traveling companion. Friends who walk the same path toward the same destination.
Companion, huh? A companion. I guess that does sound about right, now that you say it. Though, I'll confess to being quite jealous. Not many people can call themselves companions of Lady Rhea.
I do not know how she feels about it.
Oh, come on. You must trust that she feels the same about you.
There is no need for that sort of trust. My duties are the same regardless of her perspective. I consider you to be a companion also.
A companion in fighting for the Archbishop?
Certainly. Our goals are firmly aligned when it comes to that, are they not?
You're right, they are. I suppose you and I could be considered companions in that sense.
I am pleased to hear my sentiment reciprocated. I rely on you a great deal, after all. More than most.
Whoa there, what's all this now? Flattery won't win you any prizes with me, Sedith.
I do not flatter. I merely want you to understand why it matters to me that you be more cautious in battle. As your companion, it is my wish for you to be safe.
Oh, good, we're back in familiar territory, with you admonishing me. Don't worry, I'll be careful. I'll always try to live up to your expectations. So don't expect too much or you'll wear me out.
Manuela, do you recall what you told me? You mentioned that if a place shines brighter than anywhere else, then its shadows will be darker too.
You sound so worried. That was nothing, dear. Call it a joke.
It most certainly did not sound like a joke. Can you please elaborate? Of course, I love hearing about your glamorous past, performing on stage. But all that glamour doesn't account for the shadows you spoke of.
Well, I suppose I could share a little. Here's the thing about the opera. Talent isn't enough to earn you a position in a glamorous show. You need money, connections, and, failing those, the stomach to commit a spot of violence. I spent many nights buttering up nobles in power. No matter how humiliating the task, I'd do it, because I wanted to be a star. I hope that kind of talk isn't too shocking for a sweet girl like yourself. Are you disillusioned with me, now that you know my sordid past?
Not at all. Understanding you more deeply, I can see how much strength has been required of you all this time.
Flayn.
I am well aware that survival and striving for dreams sometimes means doing things we would not normally do. Perhaps because you have been so strong, lived with such conviction. Perhaps that is why your songs have touched so many people's hearts.
Oh, you sound very wise all of a sudden. Thank you, Flayn.
I would like to rescind my original request of you.
Your request to hear one of my songs?
Indeed. Instead, I have a different request. I would like to see you perform an opera on stage.
I don't know about that. It's been a long time since I stood on stage.
I imagine you have experienced much since you left the opera company. It follows then that you have developed new insights, charm, and wisdom to share.
Yes, I probably could play a tragic role even better now than I could back then. But it's hardly the time for operas. We need to put an end to this war first.
Agreed. Let us make the curtain fall on this war as soon as possible.
Maybe then we can raise the curtain on a brand new performance. That'd be something, wouldn't it?
That is exactly what I yearn for.
Then I think this is the final one.
What's with all the ruckus, I wonder? Wait, isn't that Constance?
This has nothing to do with you, so keep your nose out of it.
Yeah, none of your business. Unless you're his girlfriend, that is.
You ascribe too much to me, sirs. I haven't the qualities that Balthus seeks in a partner.
So prissy. You Balthus's lady or not?
Softly, please, softly. Such accusations are slander upon his good name. I have no place in the heart of one so freewheeling and glad. Were there a list of suitable partners? I should deem myself to be at the tail end of it.
If you're not his gal, then step off. We're trying to spread some juicy Balthus gossip over here.
What is this?
You're nothing to him, so why ruin our fun?
Because what you say is unthinkable. If you attempt to spread lies that strain credulity so, it will be your own reputations that suffer. Your reputations or your bones, should Balthus ever learn of this deception. A hairline break may heal, but the powder he makes of a man's skeleton is another matter. And that's to say nothing of the jelly that will be left of your organs. Are you not concerned?
He'll do what? Oh, guess spreading lies is a bad idea. Good thing I'd never do such a thing.
Right. This is all a big misunderstanding. Thanks for the heads up.
We're just gonna back away now. Have a nice day.
I've saved lives today. They didn't deserve the fury that he would unleash. But then, few would. Is that not Balthus standing there?
Hey, why'd you say all that scary stuff about me? Don't tell people things like that. They're not the ones ruining my reputation. You are.
Oh, how short-sighted of me. I believed myself to be acting in your interest, but I see now that I was mistaken. I shall regret this indiscretion until my dying day.
Clearly, I need to take anything that falls out of your mouth with a grain of salt. Maybe the whole shaker. Still, you did stop those two from talking about me. Regardless of how you did it, I guess I should be grateful, so thanks.
This magnanimity is in keeping with the wondrous man I know you to be. So open, so accepting. You are a paragon for others to follow.
Gee, maybe it's better when she treats me poorly. Being praised like that is downright uncomfortable.
Oh, those two. And that is everyone. I did remember that Manuela, I think, Not quite yet, but Flame... Let's see. Yeah.
I have succeeded!
No. Okay, she did master the previous one. Okay, okay. Maybe Dark Flyer would be something for her. If I bothered to do anything with her reason skill. What next? What next? We have been streaming for nearly 4 hours. I'll explore. I'll do that. Just gonna talk to everyone real quick. And I think that's when we'll call it a day. Next time I'm gonna try and do another paralog mission in addition to the main mission, but we'll see. They just get so long.
Hey you, listen up. I've got something to report. Remember that battle 6 years ago? Oh, I'm guessing you do. Anyway, remember that knight who watched over Abyss with me for a while? I've been on the hunt for his whereabouts, and I finally found out what happened to him. My friend is no longer with us. Dead. Figured as much, but now I know for sure. I did get to meet his big sister at least. I'll never have the chance to thank him for our time together. But maybe I can find a way to help out his sister instead. Bet he would have liked that.
That's sad.
Those lights that came down on Mercius. I might have seen them before. Here at Garrick Mach. They looked like they'd rained down right on top of us, but at the last moment they veered off. I think they crashed into ALL. Must have been the goddess's blessing that protected us.
I have never seen this
Those lights
character.
that came down on Mercius. They look like I think they.
Listen up. Destroying the walls that separate Fodlan from the outside world strikes me as a bold step. I've spent so long struggling to reclaim the past that Claude's vision of the future casts me in a poor light.
Oh, did you think I was serious?
As if I would ever admit to a fault. Ensuring that the tradition of House Nouvelle continues uninterrupted is a noble task.
I like her a lot better like this.
I don't know much about Almirans, but I guess I have something in common with them. We're viewed as different because of where we came from. There must be a lot of people like us.
Wait, is she not Elmarin? I have something in common with them. Wait, where?
That's what I thought. People from the north, the west, and even some isolated communities within Fodlan. And if that's the case, maybe Clodster's got the right idea.
Lobster? Where is she from? Girl from a forgotten village. Hmm. Yeah, nothing here. Okay.
Listen up.
Claude's quite the idealist, isn't he? Not that I've got room to talk. His ambitions are lofty and, well, reckless. One false move, and Fodlan is done for. Although, unrelenting idealism with a dash of recklessness can change the world.
And I hope it does. He's the one man I'll follow. Wait. Where's Balthus? He on the surface? Okay. What's he doing out here?
Here's an idea. Cornelia took control of the kingdom capital, and then founded the Fargus dukedom in the Old Kingdom territory. Still, Fargus has remained a mere spectator with regard to our actions so far. It's not so surprising when you consider that they can't even get a handle on the Fraldarius territories.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, things are not going well in the kingdom.
I need to be speaking. 5 years ago, Edelgard said a thing to me. Bridget is a vassal of the Empire. But she also said I always have the freedom to be choosing whether I am with or not with her. I will become the ruler of Bridget. So she said I must make my own path. So now, my path and her path will be colliding.
The Death Knight is no ordinary knight. I will prey upon him. I will quench my blade's thirst with his blood. His focus is on fighting you, I'm sure. But mine will be the last face he sees.
I keep thinking it's like the last time we see the Death Knight, but then I don't know. I've played through all of these routes. Like, how come I have no memories of fighting him? Sure. I have enough.
Hello.
Let's do... That's not how I activate that. I always do it wrong. Where could they be?
Professor.
Here's an idea.
guess in here?
Hello.
Right.
I see.
Okay, 3. Only the 4th one. Will I find them? It's not looking good. Oh! Oh! Wait, I did. Alright. Anyone in the classrooms? No.
You're kidding. Those things appeared as soon as we got ourselves set up in Fort Mercius. Think what might have happened if they'd have hit us during the battle at Gronder Field. Assuming it was the work of the Imperial Army.
Considered... They used to call Enbar the city of Seros. To assault it together with the Knights is surreal. If Seros were alive today, I wonder what she might make of our war. In Enbar, there was once a southern church, and apparently a bishop was dispatched to it. 100 years ago, the southern church became entangled in an insurrection. Until 5 years ago, the Empire and the church maintained a certain distance from one another.
Okay.
Professor! My mother might be in the city. I don't have many good memories of her, if I'm being honest, but she's dearer to me than my father. If you happen to see her, please make sure she's not caught up in all the fighting. She's only a civil servant, so hopefully she takes a cue from her burning and stays inside.
I'll help you hope,
If we
Bernie.
can win this war, then Claude will be the king of Fodlan, and maybe he'll tear down the wall that separates Fodlan from the outside world.
Yeah?
I know it's hard to imagine, but I really hope he does. It would be so much better if people could live together instead of apart. I might even be able to live an ordinary life in the world Claude envisions.
Yeah, he's an ambitious one.
That Nardell guy, or Nader, I suppose. It was all some trick, and we fell for it. I don't think the nickname The Undefeated applies if he flees from us. Though, maybe he only got that name by running away. Can't be defeated if you run off, right?
In the opera, actors came and went all the time, but the people behind the scenes would stay forever. I'll bet I'd know a few of them now, even after all these years. They've probably left the capital by now, although I'm still worried about them.
What are you doing here?
Dare the Undefeated? With a name like that, he's bound to put up a damn good fight. Did you get a good look at Judith? She practically had hearts floating out of her eyeballs when she looked at Nader.
that's ridiculous.
Dense, aren't you? Trust me, pal. No one's seen more heart-eyed women than this guy. She's got it bad. It makes all the sense. Even seasoned warriors aren't immune to love, pal.
You say so.
Huh? Just recently, the fish in the pond suddenly started thrashing around like mad. I didn't know what was going on. And then I saw something gleaming in the southeastern sky. It happened right when you were out on campaign. I wonder what it could have been.
We're heading up to Embar next. I hope I make it back safe so I can tell my little sis about it.
I hear they got a neat opera house there, where Manuela used to perform. What was it called again?
Middle Frank, I believe.
That's the one. My little sis always goes on about how much she'd like to see him perform. I know we can't see a show, but do you think we could at least see the building?
Yeah, there's a good chance. I wouldn't bring your little sister to us entering the city.
Professor!
Well, I'll be.
Just a few months ago, I thought it was impossible to secure a victory against the Imperial Army. But you've shown me miracles can happen after all. I believe that victory is within your grasp.
I believe so too.
There's unrest everywhere these days. All of my fellow merchants seem to be endangered. I hope things go back to normal soon. People need more to smile about, aside from my great deals.
Professor? Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Momentum's really picking up for this final battle, huh? Even I'm starting to feel tense. Me! Enbar's history goes back 1,400 years. That even predates the founding of the Empire. It's one of the sacred sites of the Seros faith, so it's a pretty big deal. But hey, no need to worry about the monastery while you're fighting the final battle. I've got it covered. I'll defend it to my last.
Pretty big words from the guy who told me not to go for the
It's
fort.
such a relief that we've made it this far without having to fight my father. Hey, don't try and scare me. If he turns up as a reinforcement during the assault, we might lose. I'd better make my peace with that.
We can take your dad.
Once this battle is over, what will become of Fargus and Fodlan? My hope is for a world at peace. A world in which this present turmoil is a thing of the past, the stuff of legends. I believe those who survived the atrocities of war have a duty to create a new, better world. So the sooner we can stamp out such turmoil, the better. We must win, Professor. There is no alternative here. I won't allow for anything else.
Some strong words.
Of course, the Alliance is making sure that the 5 Great Lords help with the effort, but we'll be getting support from the smaller territories too. I'll bet this is the first time those territories have worked so closely together, at least since the founding of the Alliance.
So, Enbar, the capital of the Empire. It's finally time. I never thought I'd live this long. It's like any battle, really. Stay calm, stay focused. Don't give in to the enemy or your own fear. Hey, I'm always serious. When I'm chasing girls or preparing for battle. Always serious. That's me. Striking down the Empire, is my offering to His Highness. I've left the kingdom. What am I saying?
What are you saying?
Okay. 10 years ago, Dagda and Bridget attacked the Empire from the west. Their final target was the capital. But they were countered at a port town long before they reached their destination. I guess our attempt has been more successful than theirs, all things considered. Looks like we're nearing the end of this struggle. I'm sure Lady Rhea is on tenterhooks waiting for me to swoop in and rescue her.
Probably.
I was just kidding. Pay me no mind. Lady Rhea's not waiting for me, I know, no matter how much I might wish she were. She's waiting for you.
Here's an idea. The Empire's army should be divided now, with significant troops still in the west. If they don't assert their authority over the Old Kingdom's lords, they'll never know when an uprising might start. Ironically, as soon as we capture the Imperial capital, the Old Kingdom's lords are likely to rise up immediately.
What are you doing? Looking over my dad's grave? I forget if it's my dad or my mom that lies here. Oh, they both do. Here, have a loach.
A moment.
Hi there!
Enbar. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine I'd be returning like this. Of course, most of the nobles in the Empire make their home in the capital. In the kingdom, all nobles live in their own domains. So if the capital is attacked, it doesn't necessarily affect them directly. What will happen to the Imperial nobles when their capital becomes a battlefield?
I don't know.
Professor, we're about to put the finishing touches on this war. I wonder how Fodlan will look without the backdrop of death and destruction. I can't wait to see it. On the other hand, I'm terrified of what the future might hold. Who knows if I'll survive the assault on the capital?
Perhaps invading the capital and smashing the Empire. I wonder if doing so could really end this war. Care to share your thoughts, Professor?
I think so.
You say that with such confidence. I want to believe that it's true. Although for now, better to focus my efforts on the fight at hand.
Hello there! Oh my. With the Empire destroyed, the borders within Fodlan will likely become a thing of the past. With that, the rules of trade will change. Personally, I'm excited to see what these changes will bring.
I see. My friend, the reinforcements the Lord sent are finally gathering. Truth be told, Fort Mercius would have made for a better base of operation. But that weird pillar of light changes things. It's pretty scary, honestly. I wonder what it is. Makes sense, but whatever it was, I've never seen destructive power quite like it. I wonder where it came from. Well, I guess pondering it is a waste of energy for now. Let's just get ready to move out. The capital is Edelgard's domain, so she has the advantage. It's going to be a tough battle.
It's weird that the Death Knight would, like, warn us. Right? Or is that just me?
Reinforcements from the Alliance are still incoming. Perhaps we can wait. At least until we have an even balance of power. Plenty of supplies have made it through from the Eastern Church and the Merchants Association and the Alliance. All the people of the Alliance believe we can win, so they're doing everything they can to support us. That means we have to do our best to live up to their expectations.
Professor!
Yeah.
Speaking of which, it's been so long since I've been to the Imperial Capital. I used to go to the opera there with my mother and brother. I never thought my return would be like this.
Right.
Did I get to everyone in this area?
Professor!
Seems like it.
Please.
Sometimes I make really, really big mistakes, but I can't afford to make mistakes on the battlefield, you know? Isn't there a way for me to fix that? Be calm and be aware.
I was taught from a young age to believe that the Creed of Seiros was just the way of the world. To question it never even occurred to me. But Claude and Edelgard are different. They challenge the common wisdom, even defy it. It is uncomfortable to discard familiar assumptions, but that is an essential quality of the visionary. Indeed, true greatness must lie beyond common sense. That's good. I should write that down.
Well, he's learning. And that he is wrong!
Come to think, the whole of the capital is going to be a battleground. The city has such a long heritage. Even so, perhaps it deserves to be reduced to ashes for once. But we can't let the common folk get hurt. We should try to confine the damage to the noble section of town.
The noble section of town.
Right.
Hello there.
Professor, there are all kinds of rumors about you spreading through the Alliance. Some say you're the new embodiment of Saint Seiros herself. Claude's popularity has certainly risen too. Somewhat.
Somewhat. I can't believe that I'm apparently more popular than Claude is. He's our charismatic leader, after all.
It's very likely that Lady Rhea is confined in the Imperial Palace. If so, then our strategy will be to gain control of the streets and then assault the castle. A street battle followed by a castle invasion. It's just one battle after another. It'll be tough, but we have to win. For Lady Rhea. I was born in Enbar.
Oh?
My mother and father met in a church there. Not too long after, I was brought into the world. I do not understand how war can happen in such a precious place. It is most regrettable.
This is too narrow to walk through? Are you kidding me?
Professor, at last. The end is nigh. I love the Empire. Part of me wants it to survive. But I know that is not reasonable. The Empire's time has come. What we need now is a mighty leader who can rebuild Fodlan and rule it as a single nation. Nonetheless, it saddens me that we will not have an Adrestian emperor.
Enbar's streets are paved with unhappy memories, Professor. I've avoided the damned place ever since I abandoned my nobility. Swore never to return. Now here we are. To return in this manner. Well, I can't say it is something I ever imagined.
Oh.
Leone, what are you doing here?
We're finally going to the capital. This will be my chance to avenge Captain Gerald. Once we smash the Empire, I'm sure his soul will finally be able to rest in peace. Monica killed Captain Gerald for the Flame Emperor, and the Flame Emperor was Edelgard. I know that the future of all Fodlan rests on this battle. Nothing else is more important. But for me, this is personal. For Captain Gerald's sake, I'm going to give it all I've got and more.
Rhea will be somewhere in the city. I wonder if she can sense us coming. If we are able to save her, then I expect you will learn many secrets that have hitherto been kept from you. Are you prepared for that?
Yeah.
Excellent. The battle will soon be upon us. Let us both be at our best for what is to come.
Last two.
Whenever I think about how we'll be seeing Lady Rhea real soon, I get happy and really get cleaning. We'll get there for sure, right? We'll see her again? I just
For
gotta
sure.
believe Lady Rhea is waiting for us in the capital. We just have to find her.
Fighting in the capital? Ugh. And we're fighting against Edelgard. Double ugh. But with you leading us, Professor, I know we'll win. Yeah! Woohoo! Fighting! I'm a little scared, to be honest. I'm just shouting to relieve the tension, but I'll be fine. Excuse me, could you do me a favor?
Lies.
Thanks so much. You're a sweetheart.
Well, that should be everyone. So I'm going to go do some battles and training and all that stuff off screen. We'll start with one of the paralogs next time. Thinking I'm probably saving Claude's paralog for last. I think Claude had one, right? Either way, that'll be for next time. So, thank you for watching. Thank you, Jens. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.